Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Doing good, feeling good, I hope. If I am way loud or the game is too loud, let me know. Awesome. That's what we like to hear. Today we're going to be taking a little dive into the world of Esoteric Ebb and all the joyous wonders of being what I imagine going to be one of the worst clerics possible, but we shall see. I just know how my luck is. Ooh. Efficiency, strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom. Background punching bag. Yeah, nah. Pre-built. Oh, do we have some pre-built classes? Primal cleric. What is the nature of a man? Got some, like, human muscular tissue and biblically accurate angels. Makes me want to watch, oh god, what is that movie? I don't know. My mind blanked for a minute. Apologies. I know there's a gas station involved. And a really cool dude. Trickster cleric. Don't keep your fingers to yourself. Scholar cleric. Alona. A thinker. A man of ideas. He's a man of ideas. Why is his head upside down? Beefy cleric. Yes, more apples. Apple boy. Oh god. Big beefy apple boy. In the jeans and the fur. Unstable cleric. They should bow before your ego. Strength, constitution, wisdom. I don't think that's the way I want to go. Unstable gets me intelligence, character, and charisma. Fuck it, let's go with unstable cleric, why not? Background, little weirdo. Yeah, that's about right. You are novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention. For their approval. After 2 or so years, got quite good at it. +3 charisma. Hey, people pleaser. That sounds about right. Fuck it. We go by a people pleaser, cause why not? Isn't that what all clerics are? I'm trying to figure out how that makes it an unstable cleric. Only 6 strength. Yeah. Speak with dead. Wow, that looks like it's ripped straight from the SRC. You skip intro? No. First time playing. I hit 2. Come on now, that should have worked. Fine. No, we shall play the intro. Shut up. Maybe not, because it's a thing I gotta read. Your truth and nothing else. Voice declare. What is your name? Rolled an 8. Woo! Success. Reagan? Reagan? Reagan! Tear down that wall. And in your statement of citizenry, Reagan Hemlin? Wow, what a name. Alright. Dexterity 13. Reagan it is. Is that it? don't think you're called that very often. Hmm? Oh. I must shrink myself to make way for the words. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, look, it's Thing. It's literally 3 hands making a mask to portray itself as a person. It's quite embarrassing when you think about it. Dragon. That doesn't sound right. Dragon Hemlin. Dragon. Stay silent. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Strength. Failure. Ooh, no one calls you by your name. I'm not sexy enough for that, apparently. Yeah, nobody likes you, boo-hoo. What? Actually, your name is Eric. No, hold on. It's CL Eric or something similar. Ready? Now stop this ridiculous behavior. Your name was asked. It is Dragon. Wait. Did they used to call you dick ass? Oh god, what the fuck? CL Eric, that sounds like cleric. Yes. That's what it was. Success. Fool. My name is... You speak it. Dick-ass rogue. CL Eric. Cleric. Ragan Hemlin. Ragan. Or not a damn thing. Let's go with CL Eric. We're supposed to be unhinged anyway. Let's just, like, be a crazy man. No! Hold on. What does CL stand for? Yo, answer another question. Stated. What is your occupation? What is this, an interrogation? Around. What's an occupation in this context? Let's look around. Failure. Yeah, shocker. More than darkness, it's nothing. Round. What's an occupation in this context? Success. This is for sure about your job. This is one hell of an interview. You know, the job. Success. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class, what class am I? I have a very important job to do. Class, what class am I? Upper class. You're a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. You're a high-class scoundrel. The best of the best. Sir. With honors. And fancy chairs. A goddamn wizard. Harry. No, I'm a sneaky little rogue. Sneak thieves. I'm awful at everything. I thought it was a fucking cleric. Alright. I'm a goddamn wizard. Gods be damned, you are. Takes you a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal? Would be nice to get out of this dark pit, for one. With your gift, you can easily take control one day. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Control? Why all these questions? Get out of the darkness. To rule the world. Find the Goblin Chieftain. Is that right? Pokey! Hello. Thank you for stopping in. How are thou doing this evening? Doing good, feeling good. Just trying out a little demo. Control of everything. It is what you were made for. To rule the world. It is only right. No reply. No feedback. What is your political affiliation? Oh, that's a dangerous question. Question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup. It has to be. It is the duty of the powerful to lead, such as you, no one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary free striders. Ooh. Hey, I actually succeeded on the roll, yay. Free strider, the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards, gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Well, I hope you're doing good too. We're doing good. ASMR. I don't even know what I would do, though. I'm good. Had a productive day. Hey, that's good. It's always nice to have a productive day. Those positive thoughts, positive mind. Everything happens in time kind of thing. Elections are exhausting. Yes, yes they are. The nationalists, the Asgalists, the free striders. Don't know any of these words. Yeah. Oh, join the club. I should be in charge as a god king wizard lord. Lord, what a title. Actually, I'm apolitical. Or stay silent. I don't even know what the Asgalists are. I guess we'll go with Free Strider, why not? Peace, prosperity and fraternity. We're going to be rich. Voice is fading. This is the end. Final question. How did you die? Hopefully peacefully, damn it. And, you know, years from now, but life is cyclical, so whatever. Now's your chance. Break free. Fell into divinity. Took me whole. Oh, damn. I died when he died. In her arms tonight. Must have been something she said. Stay silent until the darkness ends. I am not dead. I am immortal. I wonder what the three little dots at the bottom are. Is that like a fail, succeed? I fell into divinity, and she took me whole. A game by Christopher Beauregard. Or Christopher Beauregard. I don't know how to pronounce it. Published by Raw Fury. Sound design by Isaac Johansson, or Johnson. Johnson? Yeah, Johnson. He's got studs on his boots. Oh shit, am I drowning? Oh, my microphone just grabbed my beard. It's like, what? Tugging on me. The music is giving me Pink Floyd vibes, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I assumed it was going to get a little louder than me. The only thing I said was it was giving me Pink Floyd vibes. It was hitting the crescendo. Of course it's going to get louder than me. A fresh start. Of course, my stomach is the first thing to talk to me. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for the quest to continue? Wait, what's this about a quest? No shit. Like, wait a minute, what? Take your stuff. What stuff? I'm too loud also, I apologize. I don't know. Your hands dart around your pouch in uniform. No spellbook? No mace? Face it. You've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to foam. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Circular stone chamber. Storage for apples and corpses. It's two very odd things to keep together. Those piles of apples. This is Tolstad. Sprawling island fortress, and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Yor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network in Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. Or Ascani? You are on Tolstad right now. Water Lane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. This so-called marvel of dwarven engineering. It is the reason so many commute to Tolstad, for the many bridges. Norvik, your home city, founded by your god in the wake of the Coast War, is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. The coast, also known as Yor's Realm, is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Aw, well thank you. I'm not perfect, but I just do what I can, when I can, how I can. The infinite wastes. Starting at approximately 1,000 or so miles from the coast, depending on various factors, this land is inhospitable, unexplorable, and quite frankly, cursed. Each band has its own flavor to the waste. This sand tastes like salt, you bastard! I see apples and corpses. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh, yes, a quest. Do I remember everything? Not sure. Some sort of amnesia? Bad when you're at my heart? I presume? Wisdom from the heart? Is that what they're saying? Interesting. No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered, but your memory is intact. Okay, but what's the quest again? You got a job. The tea shop job. Tea shop job. The tea shop that blew up. Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job, you'll be done in a day or 2. Just a job. Ah, so I've done this before. The quest. I like those. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. It's very interesting talking to yourself and all the different, like, questions and everything. It's a very interesting dynamic. Especially considering I'm someone who self-prescribes myself as having a Knights of the Round Table inside my own brain to make decisions, just because I'm an overthinker. But it's not the cool Knights of the Round Table, like, you know, from the Green Knight or anything like that. It's more like the Lego Monty Python Knights of the Round Table and we dance whatever able. That kind of, you know. Ouch. Sorry. I banged my freaking headset on my microphone. Yeah, it is kind of a perfect little game. Just a job. I've done this before. A quest. I like those. They are dangerous. You might not make it. I mean, it wouldn't be any fun if you couldn't. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. Don't worry, though. There's bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. Can I think about this first? Or, yes, let's finish this job. Yes, let's finish this job. Damn right. You'll do great. Now get going. Alright, but first negative 2 HP. Ooh! You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Earth, your god. Okay. You feel worn like an old leather shoe. Go eat an apple. It'll help. Okay. Thank you, voices in my head. Brilliant. Behold, an apple. Looks better than the ones in the pile. Okay, so can I eat that one then? Trifle. Trifle with it. Got an apple. So, hey, I got a hit point back. This isn't yours, is it? What is it? Standard cloak. -1 charisma, but +1 dexterity. I mean, we'll take it. At the very least, I could potentially sell it, maybe? Oh. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Weigh it in your hands. Wring out the water. Should I wear this? Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. I mean, contextually speaking, that may or may not be a bad thing. Plus, am I crazy, or does that... I know it's supposed to be like a Celtic tree thing on this stone over here, but I swear to God, it looks like a duck. Right here's the beak, and its head, and just like a big old duck booty with flappy wings and everything. Whack, whack, whack. Weigh it in your hand. It is heavy. No. It's like a stoned out duck, yeah. Of course you should wear it. That is the perfect tool for any decent rogue or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I'll think about it. I mean, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. But I'm not a rogue. Sorry, the word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. That's a phrase. I will argue that. Please rephrase. See? You said rephrase. Thank you. It's not one word, though. Oh. Well, I guess I am a rogue. You don't tell me what to do. No, we're gonna go with that's not one word, though. So pedantic. So unrefined. Very demure. Very, very demure. Shut up, you two. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space. I really love my pouch of holding. Gods, I could fit so many items in this thing. Yes, aren't you lucky? This kind of magic items can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns is the Norwegian crown, the main coinage in Nordic. Norwegian crown, The official currency of Norvik, yeah, we just established that, thank you, suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. The meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns. And an average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. So it doesn't sound like it's very pleasant, because it probably cost you like 1,800 to 2,000 rent and expenses for general living costs, if I had to guess. It's not yours though, it's the city's. Well, thank you for that. So you can't just use it for anything. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. I go put on your cloak and rob some people. I mean, reallocate some resources. Right. Right on that. Gauge, behold, or trifle. But we love trifling with things. It's a corpse under a blanket. Why can I talk to a dead body? Let's see. Old corpse. You stare at a blue rag draped over the outline of a someone. Human, male, over 30. Sorry, you can't sleep down here. Oh. Ah, I see. It must be normal to take naps down here. Check under the rag. Let him sleep. He must have had a rough day. Yeah, I bet he did. Let's check under there. Underneath you find the cold corpse of a human. Human, tall and beautiful, like yourself. Known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Looking over him, you find, hair. Pale skin. He's got a beard, too. Geez, that sounds like me. And he was alive once. Mid-40s. Factory worker. Scrawny for sure. His complexion shows nearly no decay. It's likely under the effect of a preserving spell. Yeah, this guy looks fresh. Like he could just sit up and talk with you. Talk to you. The DC difficulty class of a dice choice is determined by how challenging the roll will be for you. If you select a dice choice, then you roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the DC, then you succeed on the roll. Sounds familiar. Intelligence, DC 10. Examine him closer. 1d20 plus 2. I don't know, what do you think? Do we do it? Do it, you say? Do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. 14 plus 2 equals 16. We succeeded. 8A. Plus 5 experience. There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. Gentle repose, second level necromancy spell, keeps a corpse from decaying. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Lean in and look closer. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Hold on. Sorry about that. Cause of death appears to not be directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Oh, no blunts. Considering his age and the shape of his body, the man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. Pretty broad and vague. Yeah, that is pretty broad and vague. You're right. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. I'm not a Dr. Jim. Except... What? There's also a marking on the right leg. A circle, cross inside it. You recall, there is a marking of PR, potential revivification. Oh, this guy can be revived, eh? Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. No malpractice, because guess what? I'll preserve your body till I can get somebody to resurrect you. I mean, prefer that over what we got now. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he. Oh no. I knew there was going to be a catch. Have family members with enough ready cash. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? Fair enough. Also, just because we're doing, you know, some challenge rolls, why not? Boom. 16. That's not bad. That's crazy. Wait, I rolled a 16 in-game, and then I rolled a 16 in rollies, too. That's not weird. So close. Old corpse. You cover up the corpse once more. So I could cast Revivify on this guy? Can't elude him, right? Who was this guy? Why is he here? Potentially, yes. I could cast Revivify on this guy. Although the question is more akin to, why should you? Third level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? Who was this guy? This is a dead working man, the type to spend his whole life toiling away for nothing. Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. A lich house, a mortuary, a holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded. The apples make it harder to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. I'll leave it be for now. Screw it. I can probably come back and loot it later. Vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Ooh, what kind of herbs we got in here? Incense. Consume. Easily burn spices and herbs. Can be used to recover first level spell slots. Ooh, nice. Oh, shit. The tea shop that blew up. Purpose untold star is to investigate an exploded tea shop. Locate this establishment and gain entry. A divine shrine covered in apples. Shrine of earth. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. A sacred shrine left in this state, an insult to earth and all of its people. Things old all around her. Are these rare? Can I pray here? Kneel. Okay. Quite a few different, To what exactly? That's a waste of time. Yes, a waste of time, nothing else. You may pray as you wish. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. Kneel to move on. The shrine towers over you. Pray. What other gods are there? Prepare spells. Wait, can't I heal here? Through divine assurance or something? Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. Attempt to make a prayer of healing. Wait, am I hurt? Oh yeah, I am 3 of 6 HP. Okay. Sure. Oh! That's a big fat no. I rolled a 2. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. 1 hit point. Yeah. Well, that's something. Sure is, but you sense there's something you've missed. What were those words, the ones you learned at the tower? The towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the Oacn, or the Awaken? Oacn, nobody calls it that, nerd. Okay. Jesus. Charisma's just an asshole, huh? I got it. Prepare spells. Cure wounds. Apparently that's all I got. Okay. Alright. Oh crap. How do I go back? Okay. I get it. Thank you. Oh, I have to actually prepare it anyway. Got you. Never mind. I'll figure it out. Divine scripture. Where it doesn't belong? Shield of faith. Hey. Nice. Love apples. You stare at a pile of apples. Look away. You know what's good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Whose apples are these? The only apple farm in Norvik would be the Goblin Gardener. These apples are probably of the HBWT. Goblin Gardener, dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Tol, Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Askan, founder several towns alongside River Torna, and famously never returned from his expedition to the infinite wastes. Could I eat? No, I don't want to eat dead people apples. Yep. I'm gonna nod to the pile and leave. Piece of paper. A very important piece of paper. Okay, we'll pick it up, damn it. A voting card. -1 intelligence. What the fuck? Wow. A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hemlin. from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. Why does it give you... I'm not going to answer that question. Never mind. Examine. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. Haven't you looked at this thing enough? The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says, Rostkort, in big bolded lettering. Election week added. Rostkort means voting card and fanciest Scani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. Oh, right, there's an election? How does this thing work? Oh, right, there's an election. It was nice not to think about it for once. You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. Useless. We've never had one of these before. Neat. We should just get a God King again. Worked great last time. It's time for a damn revolution. That's your name? What's my name? Yeah, the Raggin whatever Hamlin. Raggin Hamlin. Sounds like a fucking wrestling name. I'm not gonna lie. He's good old Raggin Hamlin, and he's here to rip your heart out with his 5-finger death punch. I don't know. I get a little overzealous sometimes. Ticket Squad. Never had one of those before. Neat. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. Along with every other idiot in Norfolk. The list of parties. Nationalist Party of Norfolk. The Party of Norfolk, the inheritors of Earth's will, the theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Oh boy. Free Strider. Revolutionary Party. Asgalist. The Workers' Party. Asgalist. The workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. The vision is of a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Agrarian Rural Party. Arcanist, the Party of Magic. Party of Magic. Sounds like a who? Sounds like a Jareth thing, actually. But yeah. Go to one of those balls. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smugged checkmark. Smudged checkmark, smugged. Wow. Jeez. Including the last empty one. Smart move. No one get mad if you vote for every party. Or all these the parties. Great, I know what to vote for already. Of course you do. Yeah, good to know. Okay. The guy, he looks indecisive. Zombie. Yeah, I was about to say, he kind of looks dead. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Stare at him. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression right upon a dried face. This is a dead guy? Damn. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. Probably a work zombie. Though it has been illegal to employ undead since the Bone Purge 2011. The Bone Purge, a citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from outcompeting mortal-staffed factories. Sir, are you a member of the undead? Yeah, because he's going to answer that because he didn't answer your last question, right? What's he doing? I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? Should I defeat this zombie? Attack the zombie! Let it go away. What's he doing? Seems to be fussing over the apples or something. Hard worker. Respect. So, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. I'm flabbergasted by that. Not even a groan. How disappointing. Should I defeat this zombie? That'd be pretty scary. You should probably speak with the owner first. Guy's not harming anyone, honestly. He's probably a more productive member to society than you. No offense. Well, fine. Jackass. Go away. Oh, he's blocking my path. Oh, got you. Walking out my back door. Hey, I got another apple. Oh, come on. If you ain't gonna let me go up there, get near. I do like the art style, though. I will say that about the game. It's got a very, fun. And I like that you can zoom in. Like this, you can zoom all the way in this close. Then you can zoom all the way out like this far. So you can play it kind of isometric RPG-ish if you want. Nice. I like having it about the middle-ish. So it's not too far away. I'm one of those people that love to get lost in the details. It is very pretty, you're right, Jasper. Mushrooms, probably edible. A swamp extract. Ooh, plus 3 hit points. Nice. Eat another apple. Says Earth's Chance. A map of the Tolstadt district. A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in Old Draconic, Dimenorian. Dimenor, the arcane era, named for reeds. Often referred to as Old Dimenor, the name was changed by Free Strata revolutionaries to mark the end of old magocracies. The Arcane Era, 511 years of rapid magical and technological growth, as well as the birth and death of the great human magocracies, and Dimenor now reads, ended 27 years ago. Reads, one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes. Commonly seen as the homeland of humans, large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. A band, an esoteric divine, splits the circular coast of Yor into 8 geographical areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. The verbus draconum ars aculata. Or acculta. Acculta? Is that what it would be? De verbis draconum ars acculta. De verbis draconum ars acculta. I don't know. It's been a while since I've had to use actual fantasy words. Fancy. I'm so fancy. God, no. These words should translate into something akin to occult dragon speech. Okay. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminori, one of the most powerful magicratic families in Old Diminor. Known for the reality warping artifacts and enchantments spawned from the Drake Slayer King, Doug Doolin Dim. Triple D, baby. Old Diminor. A term for Diminor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it was sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. Old Draconic? Could I translate this? Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. Yeah, probably. You do. It's a highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Yeah. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Yes, the tongue of the Dragon Masters of Old Diminor, Old Draconic. Humans served them faithfully for centuries before the Arcanists rose up against them. An Arcanist, the Magicrats, or Magicrats, who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Diminor, also a very minor political party in Norvik. Could I translate this? No! Not without many weeks of studying, you were not trained in Draconic at the Towers. You skip those classes. Why learn languages when you can just use magic? I mean, as long as you know the spell. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Tray of old incense. Some are still usable. Yeah. Bookshelf. No, too much reading. Oh, I mean, you playing this game, it ain't. So many books. Basic manuals. Arcanist histories. Novels. Some of them stand out as classics. Could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you bookishly. Could either read the autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax, read the folktales by the Trill Sisters, read Collected Chants of Norvik by Patriarch Pille, or just leave the books alone. Which book should we read? Let's go for folktales, why not? Opening the Trill Sisters books shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from a real-life lesson. They are but the same. Out of the tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. The titan, term first used for the gigantic creatures who first inhabited and shaped Yor's realm. Yor is the name of the realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate Era. Read A Little and the Large. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places. And so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Ascan. This valley was home to Ka Yamor, the Mist Titan, the colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountain. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mists that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash. The rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Asuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Ka Yamor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Ka Yamor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. Frick Loom Tune, who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Frick Loom Choom, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? What question thee, who needs a flame to light their path and stroke their claim? Perhaps it is Isuth the king who fires to your valley. Frick Loom Tune, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. The story grows on to wax about the friendship sparked between the Eldritch Titan and the silly little gnome, as though they sought out Esuth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the Titan's might, after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. Nice. One of those classic stories every child in Ascan is told growing up. It is important to remember that this is an oral tale passed down over generations. This is simply the shape in which it was written down. Who knows how exactly it functioned in its original state? You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Folk tales. You place it back on the shelf. I think we're going to skip the other books for this playthrough, and if I want to do another playthrough, I'll read the other books that way, rather than sitting here reading all of those books. I mean, you know, just kind of makes sense that way. Ooh, shiny rock. The bright rock, it fits your hand nicely. This can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they are all shards of yours pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Ooh, fancy. We will save that for later. Hey, is that the pocket watch? A pocket watch? Yours? Esoteric pocket watch. +1 intelligence and advantage in esoteric events. Well, how do I equip that? Or is that just automatic? Nope. Okay, there we go. T-shirt. Journal. Oh my. Spellbook. Yeah, I know 2 spells. Here are wounds in Shield of Faith. By the way, little Larry. Biskin. Local Mortician. Strength 15, dexterity don't know, It's about, yeah, okay. That sounds about right. Engage. Biskin, the local mortician. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of the serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. You can trust this man. Wisdom. Failure. Strength failure. Bow before this creature. Charisma success. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease. If it was almost there, but not, just not quite. Failure. Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. These stone tables were once modular altars used in some advanced ritual. I woke up below. Yes, I know. He is aware. Maybe you should ask why instead of stating the obvious. In full armor. Earthguard's finest. Why? He puts down his pen. I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They'd caught you in the net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition. You're always in prime condition. You quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. Wait, how did you end up in this river? How did you end up in the river? How did I end up in the river? Who were these fishermen? Where can I find these fishermen? So I am, in fact, alive. Who were these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. River guilders. River Guild, a company focused on fishing and faring on the river. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for the name, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. I have some other questions, I think. Do you know? I require assistance with some things. There's a zombie in your basement. Tell me, what do you know about the tea shop? I have some personal questions. Or figure out what's weird about this guy. There's no way I could possibly even get that. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below. That's not in the proper sure. Why is it there? No, an undead abomination right below. I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below, short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norfolk. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches, if you delve deep enough. Monster, short for monstrosity. Defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or curses, or from curses or esoteric events. Interesting. Quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Howways. One of the 3 goblin tribes in Norfolk and arguably the most influential, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. You don't seem very alarmed by this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. Kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples. Fascinating behavior. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? You're a criminal harboring zombie workers. You need to be punished. Prepare to attack. Zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit. Zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation as neglect that led to the undead creature entering the tower. I'll make sure to tighten up security in the future. This isn't us. We'll do a clean sleep in the basement this evening. Get ready! The kobold gives a screech yell. Yes, master! I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. I'm trying to say you need to pay for you're clearly doing something shady here. So, of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection from the Palace Arcanist. The pale man is twisting the entire situation. Smart. If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. This going in circles around you, it's time to step in. Argue. Strength, make him shut up. Charisma, resist his incredible wordplay. Or, you know, maybe you're right, I'm probably just confused. How about we're going to go with charisma. Resist his incredible wordplay. Oh, I got it. Focus on the main point. Illegal zombie, go. Stop. I know what you're doing. The pale man opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did work on your property. He closes his mouth and looks at you. It was picking up apples or something. That's a violation of the bone purge? Yes, I am aware. The pale man takes a deep breath. He reaches below his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated incident, it will not be repeated. He hands it to you. This isn't a bribe, is it? Crowns? Score. Crowns? As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept Dagsbother on behalf of Norvik. Dagsbother, dwarven for day fine. Some might call it legal extortion, but it really depends on the district. Violation of the Bone Purge Code, Article 4, and singular violation cases is a Dagsbother of minor class is issued. In relation to my statues as a Tolstad business owner, that'd be precisely 25 crowns. Ah, he's dealt with this before, huh? Now that this issue is behind us, anything else you needed? Tell me, what do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvokian. He does a humble shrug. How much does your average Norvikian know? Very little, I'm afraid. The pale man is toying with you. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate, only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside, as to not be in the way. He's describing it in with a wonderful rhythm. Either he is a great storyteller, or the speech has been rehearsed. And that is that. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions toward the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? You were working on a city holiday. Yes. You see his eyes fixating on you a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer, just for a split second. I was behind, you know how it is. Sure, anyway. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working emotion storage. Oh, yeah, well, we just asked that. What sort of work? If you must know, it was the end of life report on a sailor. Tragic. Let's see if he's lying. Ask something really specific. The date of his birth. 3rd of Sumnal, 509. Arcane era law lasted 511 years. It is currently the 27th year of the post-war era. He was 29 years old at his passing. He answered inhumanly quickly and to the point for such an obscure question. It's either a very elaborate lie or this fellow has a great memory. But I prefer not to speak too much on the subject, however. Did you hear anything peculiar? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. What sort of shouting? From the militia, they were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower, going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. Gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement? What belongings? Did I have any weapons on me? Got it. I don't need your help. Yeah, I'm off to... What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. Peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours? Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. I'm not sure it's mine, maybe, possibly. Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. Pale Man ignores your comment. I asked Soleil the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. He then looks over the corner of his desk where you took the pocket watch. Good, the esoteric pocket watch is very useful, cleric. Make sure to keep it close. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the river Torna. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave now. Time to go. Auto saving. Oh, so this is my book then, eh? Ruined prayer book. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. In salt water, it's absolutely and completely ruined. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some of undecipherable symbols. A scanning writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No. By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebuild the entire thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. Take the ruined prayer book. Yeah, well. That'll be interesting. +1 wisdom, -3 intelligence. Jesus. Alrighty. I will be right back. I am going to go take a break for just about a 3 to 5 minute period. you need to get a drink or go to the bathroom or anything of that nature, go ahead and do so, and I shall return shortly. Thank you very much for chilling with me. I'm very much appreciated. And we are back, all my fair and fine practitioner friends. Appreciate you bearing with me during the break time. Hope everyone is still doing good and feeling good today. Honestly, this game's more comfy cozy than I expected it to be. Ost. Thief. Security. Wiggling his little clawed feet, Kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master say you'll behave. Don't tell me what to do. You're adorable. Some questions for you? I have some questions for you. Good question. Go. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I am devoted servant for master. Yeah, that's what I figured. So you're a slave. Not slave. And your master is Master Viskin. And he owed you? Not own, serve. So you're being paid. Yes, paid well. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown, that is, if it looked in any different from his regular expression. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on Waterline, on mission. What are you doing on Waterline? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. Oh. Kobold eats. Seems legit. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. Don't ask questions. Ask questions about the milk. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Where does the milk come from? Do kobolds produce milk? Yeah. No. They are draconic in nature. They lay eggs. Well, I know. It's calm down. I know. I hurt you sometimes. It's okay. I promise. Excuse me. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Do you like milk? No. You're missing out. The kobold doesn't seem to crave the white liquid despite your comment. Can I have some milk? No. Who buys the milk? Humans. Waterline humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustlers are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Don't have anything else to ask about milk. Milk curious. Okay. Thank the gods. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding, not funny. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. Kobold snorts. Go away. It wasn't a question. Please, try to convince the kobold. Take the crossbow. Don't take the crossbow. Try to convince the kobold. Kobold stares at you. Uh-oh. How did we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Find a reasonable argument. Probably with a lie. Sure. Boom. 24. Oh, you know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow. And that is, of course, Viking asked me to get you a crossbow. Master did. Kobold glances over to his master. Yeah, he said I needed it more than you. Wait, why? Why don't you ask Viking? Gestures toward the pale man. He said you were so strong that you don't need it anymore. The kobold squints. He leans back and smirks, then nods. Here we go. Gained item. Light crossbow. Fuck yeah. Thank you, my little green boy. He was a good boy. I'd give you head pats if I could. The kobold reluctantly and slowly hands over his crossbow. Master always right. The fact he handed it over without even asking the pale man first. Love it. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold scoffs. Weak human, of course you need the crossbow. Thank you. Voices upstairs, and the smell of salt. Wait, anything else on the bookshelves down here before we go? I'm sorry, I'm a loot whore. I gotta look every nook and cranny. I know I didn't look at the floor. Don't at me. The smell of hidden dialogue choices. Nice. Full stud. This is Viking's house, but then and dentistry. Scratched out. Okay. Tallish dwarf. He stares at you. Watch yourself, Cinnamon. Alphas BE. Wisdom. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots a shit-eating grin. What's going on here? Just working. The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Nothing illegal, eh? We have all the papers. Nothing illegal at all. This might be one of those kind of illegal, but also not sort of situations. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's me and the boys. the smidge bit of Easter eggs and the naming conventions of this game are definitely on point for my cheesy sense of humor. I'm getting attacked by a cat. Hold on. I'll be right back. There you are, Mr. Floofenstoof. I gave you lovins. Now go be a good boy and lay down. Everyone else is trying to sleep. It's me and the boys. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child. This here be Owls the Grabahan Embers, a foreman in the Asgarless movement of Norvik. On Embers? one of the 5 exiled families or clans that form the surface kingdom of Vizca Peaks. On Embers, one of the big dwarf clans, they're funneling tons of Asgard coin into Norvik. Ow. That explains a bit. Dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Drill. They build most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earth folk. The Earth folk, the people of Earth. The ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast. True mythological heroes. He's done more good than all of his Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgard. Damn, that's a lot of good. To me, he exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Typical talking points. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off, unless you want that. Your boy's setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for a cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgard. He turns toward the orc, and no one's going to stop it. Orc. Big brutes of devilish origin. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Feltire. Okay, that's a name. Feltire, one of the 8 bands along the coast, a land of elven ruins with magically fertile red lowlands in between. Centered around Blood City Bay, the grandest city on this plane. The name either originates from Bad Fort in Internal. Is it supposed to be in Infernal? Agent Vira. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphals. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. His words drip with acid from a green deer. Green deer, monstrosity born out of the Coast War fallout. Produce acid from their antlers, mimic spoken language, often walk on their hind legs, and are generally extremely deadly. They cannot be found in Ascani, but are known for their horrors around the coast. The Coast War, a decade-spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane era. Scholars estimate that it was claimed more than half of the entire human population. So morning comes, I get the lads together, and we arrive. That cursed woman is standing there. The dwarf shudders. The star's complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Oh. Real convenient to say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We aren't in our right. We're in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burgess. I mean, yeah, to be fair. They sure are playing a game. They can't win. Check the papers. Surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere. Wow. So, she's wrong about the documents. How dreadful. I have some questions. Fun by me, Mr. Cinnamon. So what's this rally about exactly? He grunts. Guilt. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between the Norwegian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want, Earth. But he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The freestriders have burrowed out in the darn power structure. From power boys to bookbinders. From paper boys to bookbinders. Less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. He said Freiterstein would make the city rich. Said makes it people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstan workers to vote for the Asgalist party. More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of the community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind. Oh no, that's not good enough. Twig in the fireplace, a twig in the wind is pretty catchy. How about a brittle as a boar with rabies? That's good, right? Oh my god. A twig in the fireplace. Points at you. That's good, I like that. Hey, the rally would be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out all the workers. This magnificent city, exclaims, as if there was a crowd around him. Vote. Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue? The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over at the Lich House stairs. I thought it was a dentist. The matter. Asgard movement is not afraid of death. You hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, Alphals. The dwarf grits his teeth. Yeah, orc. Can I see the papers? He gives his companions a glance. Why? Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers. 17. Success! Grow the roses, them lovely roses. Grow the roses of success. Of success. Yells on the headset fell off. Hold on. It has returned to sit upon my fine brow. Tell them you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yes, also, I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? Now hit him with it. I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands over the scroll. Hello. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. I trust you with these documents, city man. Oh boy. If you hand over to the orc, this could be all over right now. Tell us we're wrong. I dare you. Because we're not. The older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on here. Okay, I'll take a look. Alright, let's see. What paper did you give me? Ah, that's right, I got a crossbow. We gonna equip that anyway. I don't think I have any bolts to use, but... PPG documents. A formal permission of public gathering contains a lot of legal nonsense, making it difficult to parse. -1 intelligence, -1 wisdom. Oh man. It's quite light. Some kind of magazine paper? Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Magazine. A periodical publication generally containing short stories, adverts, investigatory journalism, and/or erotica. Smut's good. Smut's is always good. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says, in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature. Tolstad Magistrate, Nicholas Darrow. Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses. To found Norvik with Earth, their bloodline can be found in high positions all around the city.
I need you to stay awesome.
Yeah. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Let's go ahead and examine it in detail. We did it! 14, baby. Yeah. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect. Not a single error. Except the date. Says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. I've seen this kind of document before. The dates, cool document, I don't like it, or stop looking. Have I seen this kind of document before? Yes, often. In your scribing duty, you've signed these a number of times. Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. It's just like, yeah, that's good. It's straight and to the point. Cool document. It is not. Oh, man. This game. I don't like it. Oh, how come? Because it's a legal document, duh. Too many words, seems off, bad vibes, general tomfoolery. Let's see. Seems off. Fascinating. Oh, that's a bitch. I guess technically they Mr. Shittyman, what do you want this time? How does Asgol? What about him? Everyone knows Asgol is some dwarven demigod and or controversial leader. If you want to piss off this dwarf, then just pretend to not know who Asgol is. I like him. He seems cool. Like, he's Asgol. Great. The kind. Our liberation. I apologize. He is cool. Yeah, very. Never mind. Alphonse nods to you. About the rally. What about it? Checked out the papers. Takes a deep breath. Okay. What do you find out, Cinnamon? The papers are fine. You guys are in the right. Actually, I don't care. Leave me out of it. Yeah, these papers are expired like last week. He takes the paper and shakes his head. With a groan, he mutters, "No, I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago, after this supposed expiry date. I checked it more carefully. They must have done it on purpose. Sounds like they might have done it on purpose. Exactly. That's what I've been saying, Elfos. Hate the government so much." Or it was an honest mistake. I mean, yeah. Let's go with it was an honest mistake until we know better, kind of thing. As if. Real convenient. Ugh. The dwarf shouts into the amphitheater. It doesn't matter. Whether Daru fucked us or not, we're here, and they can't make us leave. He gives you a menacing glare. And I hope for your sake you're not the sorry land she's hired to do the deed. I'm just here to observe, bro. Spits on the ground. Fanskap. Fanskap. A dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry common curse word. Alright. That's okay. I got you. Alright, have fun. Guess we did it all for the nookie. Now again. A tallish dwarf, he stares at you. Brilliant. How about this one? A big fellow seems to fiddle with the flag. Men at work beneath Asgol's green banner. Watch yourself, Cinnamon. Working like he's got a little Asgol on his shoulder. Too cute. Can't talk. You can't or you won't, you bastard. There's a difference. What do you mean, boy? Alphonse has got a plan. Young dwarf, he looks nervous. Just don't think it's working. Can I use... Yeah, thank you. I'll use my WASD keys. Something's inside this old vase. Really? What is it? Incense. Ooh, bird nest. I tucked away bird's nest of scunny gulls, perhaps? Bird's nest. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got eggs in it, unguarded, as far as you can see. Must be a gull's nest. Scary beast, those gulls. But whoever made the nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? It'd be worth the climb out. With the cantrip Mage Hand, you could easily grab the content of this nest from a comfortable distance. Mage Hand. I'm an arcane cantrip. Can be used to grab things from afar. Very useful. Yep. I just don't have that spell right now. Because I lost all of my memory. Yay. A magical person with amnesia just turns you into a fighter with no strength and nowhere to get better. Nah, that's terrible. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. Looks like she's waiting for something or someone. exuding an air of authority around her. The large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command, guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Another freaking view bot. Kaban. Bye-bye, bitch. I suppose I should just get Siri bot and put it in my chat. That way it doesn't do that. Even though I can literally solve it with 2 clicks, but whatever. The showing of her palm is a casual cultural greeting and reads, "Do not grab her hand, that's not what this is." What that is. Gotcha. Okay. I'm Rain. Ragan. Rain? Rain? Ragan? Ragan? Dragon? Like Dragon Ball? Okay. I'm Ragan. I'm Helm. Helm Hammerhand. Of the Big McDougal brothers. I'm the cleric, actually. Names and labels are important. I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. I'd like to know more about you. Little old me. I'm an open book. Yeah, I don't believe that, lady. You might exude charisma, but, you ain't fooling me with that forging bull crap. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. You mean, because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikin? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. I didn't mean it like that. She laughs. I know. Don't worry about it. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. Blood City Bay, the most populated city around the coast, built upon the corpse of Gorgorian the Great and Terrible. A sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of the calcified remains, once famous for its fleet of airships deployed during the Coast War. Gorgorian, a devil second in line to rule in the deepest lair of hell. Legends say he was presented with a deal. Conquer one measly pocket dimension. In exchange, he would be granted the throne. The millennia fighting orcs, elves, several walking gods later. His corpse is now used as the foundation of Blood City Bay. A devil. Lawful evil fiend. They are lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. Also, side tangent, hilarious that viewbot's name was on Grateful Guest, because that literally kind of hits the nail on the head in that terminology. Just saying. She could crush your skull with ease. Ooh, with your thighs? Because, you know, I might like that. And that's a bad thing? Oh, God. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. And Gregorian is, of course, the archdevil come to conquer Yor during the Gate Era. In fact, his death at the hands of the Orcish Queen Mother Demigoddess marks the end of the Gate Era itself. The Gate Era, a period lasting approximately 3,000 years. The first era, named after the many gates opened by Yor to connect his realm with all others, ended around 2,000 years ago, if you trust modern scholars. But you should already know this, of course. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War and reads. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days. So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. You fool, you knew that. Maybe? I work for the Ascani Reed's trading company. Ooh. If it's anything like the East India Trading Company, you might want to run away, lady. Ascani Reed's trading company. One of many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast. We promote the Free Strider ideal, the Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure the election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Thank you for bringing Free Striderism to Norfolk. I don't really view it as an ism, but you're welcome. Yeah, nobody views their ism as an ism. Jesus. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. You're a strong and physically imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. Hello. Chauvinistic agenda added? Okay. Got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Yeah. Tell her when business is settled, you'd like to take her out to dinner. That should do it. I mean, we ain't turning into no Rico Suave over here. Got real nice tusk. Oh, wow, okay. Bet you can carry me around like a straw doll. Oh my god. When business is settled, I'd like to take you out to dinner. Not attempting to flirt with you. Okay. When business is settled, I'd like to take you out to dinner. Really now? Night out with a government employee? How exotic. I'm not sure about my schedule at the moment. After the election, though. Score. Come find me next week, and we'll set something up. But for now, anything else you wanted? I'm done asking questions for now. About you. Don't silly me. Talking about myself all the time. What about you? I am your savior. No. Wow. I'm a literal walking corpse. I'm the Walking Dead. It's Rick! That's his real name. It's not Eric, it's Rick. Rick James, bitch. Oh, okay, that's terrible. I'm not important. Stare off into the distance. I'm a literal walking corpse. Necromancy isn't unheard of, but who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. I mean, to be fair, you just got turned on and agreed to a date with a dude that you're like, oh, you're undead, that's cool. Already? What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is usually when communicating with slower individuals. I checked the papers, they're expired. So should I just hand her the PPG thing I got, explain to me in detail from the top? I spoke with Alphaz, make a decision. Oh, did you know? The dwarves surely need to leave, but if you make them, the nice orc lady might pay you. Don't get involved with this bullshit unless you're really wanting to pick a side in this Free Strider Asgalist conflict. Both these sides are useless and ignorant. Alphonse is entirely in the right to hold his rally. The dwarves need to go. The situation is a bit complicated. The situation is a bit complicated. I agree, but that does not change the outcome. We have to draw the line somewhere, don't we? Good diplomatic bullshit answer. Love it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, so I have no opinion on this matter. Sorry, I choose not to get involved at all. You know... I don't know, man. I kind of feel like that's one of those where it's like, okay, yes, technically the paperwork is wrong, but we don't know if it was the individual or the cleric individual, whatever, clerical office, who fucked up the paperwork, or if Dwarven homie boy Alphaz just was like, oh, I got the paper today, and I was actually holding my rally 2 days from now, so like, oh shit. Hits, Big A. Hits. Sad though, because like me as a dwarven homie wants to go just be like, yeah, my dwarves, which that's what I'm gonna do. Fuck it, I'm for the working class and I'm for the dwarves, so let's hit that. Alphaz is entirely right to hold his rally. You say that, yet I don't see any proof of the matter. We're just trying to stop them from holding a lawful rally. There's nothing wrong with those documents, just a clerical error. The real date is today. I don't care if there's an error or who made it. The papers say one thing, and that is the thing we follow. The law is more flexible than that. Can't you look away? Maybe you're right. The law is more flexible than that. Yeah, sure, tell that to the magistrates. Definitely hiding something, but dare you risk to pry? Now, I would love to hear what you actually think, she tells you, with a smile. Figure out why she won't let this go. Nope. Failed hard. Failed hard. Got a 2. When you see things from perspective only makes things muddier, you twist and turn on the situation, and you just don't get it. Maybe she's really just not focused on justice. Maybe she's just stubborn. You okay, cleric? You will have to solve this problem by talking to the dwarves. Just tell her you're neutral for now. Go talk to Alphaz. I don't know, man. No. Talking about rally. Spoke with the agent. Really now, and what did the brute say? Brute. Bojeni slang for brother. Specifically dialect grown out of the coastal slang, a mix between gnome tongue and underclass migrant workers and old Mago colonists. Magocracy colonists. This is Mago. Orjani, one of 8 bands along the coast, an upland of crags, marshland. and the gravity-defying mountainous terrain, home of giants, shamanistic humans, and tribal gnome folk. Careful now, the situation is on a blade's edge. You could either taunt him to see if you can get him to act out, or you could try to reason with him, or simply tell them to leave. Told her you and your men are in the right. Of course she did, and she laughed in your face, I presume, pretty much. Yeah, well, he glares at the orc once again. Fucking free striders. The other dwarves start grumbling among themselves. Sense of falter in Alphaz's expression. The dwarf can be negotiated with, but it helps if he sees you as an ally. Hey, he says, leaning in. What do you expect me to do, eh? These boys are counting on me. Leave them be, why not? They'll be chased away eventually anyway, not your problem. Know why it's best interest to leave. Staying is useless. Nod. Let's get him to leave. Make sure he's not in trouble because some shady shit's going on behind the scenes. 6 plus 4. Failure. Oh, minus 4. Wow. 6 minus 3, so I got a 4. That's brilliant. Your search. You search the possible things you could say to narrow it down. The dwarf is a complete asshole, and you should treat as such. No kitty gloves, time for big words. The dwarves laugh. I said big words. I've said it once and I'll say it again. We're not leaving. Skull would be proud. Let them deal with it themselves. The dwarf smirks. Alright, have fun. Did what I could, which wasn't shit because of crappy ass dice rolls, but you know, it is what it is. You're on important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you, fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard, for your business. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically, sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The post mentioned it was in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Although from what people tell me, it's quite the explosion. Quite, so you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Bank, company business. North Bank, one of the 5 districts in Norvik, known as the Industrial District for its many factories built along the river. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? Don't give away too much, she's prying. I believe there was spellcasting involved, maybe it was the tea leaves, if the magistrate says it was an accident, I believe it. No comment. Yeah, no comment because I don't have anything, because I haven't actually researched anything yet. I was just literally asking you questions. Raises an eyebrow. Hold on, are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that, she has no control over you. She might be a free strider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. No. But actually, she says, holding out her hands. Beware, this woman knows how to manipulate people. Maybe. That may be just nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business. With your tea shop? The one that blew up? Running would be silly, but at this point... Yeah, I'm here to investigate the tea shop. Interesting, I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it, but they sent you. It's fine, she would want something out eventually. It's sort of a giveaway, clearly. Someone thinks this is an esoteric mess if they sent a cleric to look into it. Esoteric, I keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly? Really? It means, her eyes wander for a while, her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be a regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally, then that would be esoteric. I assumed you, of all people, would know what it is, considering she mimics casting a spell with her hands, then points to you. Why would the city never send anyone? Duh, because of the election, of course? Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acts as a sort of lightning rod, so when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. A sound reasoning. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it more simply boring. But ultimately, harmless bureaucracy. Damn it, I keep accidentally clicking. I keep accidentally right-clicking, and it still counts me as, like, actually selecting an option. Duh, because the election, of course, da-da-da-da-da, we just read that part, blah, 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 sound reasoning. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course, most likely a rogue spellcaster. Well, I'm here now. Sure are. Good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our headquarters on Water Lane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. This woman knows well how to manipulate weaker men. I like her already. Where's the goblin chieftain? Lady Sageleaf? Just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. You busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get into a room with her to discuss the renovations in the holes. The holes, a common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad, my ass. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? I'm done discussing this. You want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps? Nah, I'm good, lady.
Okay, bye-bye.
A wingo-wet, a wingo-wet. Ginger drink. We got some ginger ale. Oh, I love that fucking potion bottle. / beer mug bottle. That is brilliant. Earth crowns. Yeah, that's good. Younger dwarf. He's nervous. I just don't think this is work. Work. Nervous. I just don't think. Oh, wow, they both said the same thing. Okay. Interesting. Empty water barrels. Tea shop. Tea shop door. Midst scorch marks and cracked masonry. Approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. A powerful force left these marks, fastened with several nails. You also see a paper. Coin Lord's meet updated. At the top it says with bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing. Does this include me? I guess I should rip these blanks off. Does this include me? No, or else you would have the password. by touching the planks. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. You move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. Complete this quest, you should probably do that first. What kind of magic is this? It's an arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It is used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Everywhere, the fire was intense. Arguably, these marks could possibly been caused by a regular fire, is what that's supposed to be, I presume, of a wooden house. Check out the trespassing notice. A handwritten notice. Yep. Then continues with a finer writing. By the order of the Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure, under suspicious of criminal offense. Should there be suspicion of criminal offense? Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. 13 holster, a collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. Oh. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first. But really, if you're just careful about it, who cares? You need the magistrate's password. I should leave for now. Yep, we'll leave for now. And then... Oh, God, sorry about that. Had to readjust and then dang near took my microphone out. Ooh, barrel. Is it empty though? Yeah, that's what I thought. Got money in it. A dwarf inspecting the wall. What the hell is this thing? Leaping for service. Come back after midnight. Wait, there's bicycles? A bike line. One bike stands out to you. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle, a land transportation device first popularized in the early arcane era, originally invented due to the difficulty of transporting horses to the floating magicratic city. They are scared of portals. Bike racks are stationed at many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. Locales with lots of stairs. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Oh, really? You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Getting the key be a quest. Does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. The river is probably at the bottom. The key is probably at the bottom of the river along with the rest of your dignity. Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March. Evening. Then you fell. I stumbled over the stone railing. Was I alone? Do I recall anything important? Chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. Was I alone? No. Lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. Stumbled over the stone railing? Yes, and you broke the shit out of it. Looking at the bike. Halfway bridge connects with the palace and the rest of the southern Norfolk. A shifty dwarf fellow. Moving. Hey! How you doing? That's good. I'm glad to hear. I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of chilling, playing this little demo. Nothing too crazy, thankfully. Thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciate. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed in wooden facade. Getting out information to people? How do you do it? One possible way. Papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. You should rip them to shreds, that'd be fun. This game is called Esoteric Ebb. It's a demo for it on Steam right now. It's actually been out, the demo has been out for a little while, but I just happened to catch it the other day when I was flipping through and I was like, hey, this looks pretty fun. It's a very quirky little self-aware D&D type game where you walk around and do all kinds of interactions and fun little things. It definitely uses the D&D 5th edition, like SRC, the standard annual and rule sets, which is pretty nice. Look at the flyer with the happy gnome on it. Posters. F. Crowland and Son, binders and lithographer. Everything from designing to engraving, account books, manufacturing, Water Lane, 6th LW. Grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on this ink printed flyer. Yeah, honestly, it's been pretty fun. A little cozier / slower than I thought it was going to be initially, considering it's a like isometric RPG basically. But it's pretty fun, honestly. Maybe not necessarily the best game to stream, but I'm a little weird, so I like to sit here and just read everything out loud, and that could be at least somewhat entertaining, I suppose. By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. This is one of those like weird games where essentially they gave each attribute sentience. So like each attribute, like strength, intelligence, wisdom, is like a different organ or part of your body that literally talks to you throughout the game, and each one has its own hilarious little personality. And they'll even argue with each other at times. Look at the poster with the faded green hammer. The sun-faded symbol covers most this large poster. It's a hammer, Printed with greenie. Oh, that must be the Asgul. Yeah. Gather, ye worker. Asgul said, no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgulist rally on the March 22nd of March. PS Circle. Square up. Useless sentimental garbage. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna rip those down. Not that crazy. I do love the art style, though. It's like a cutesy little, I don't want to say coloring book, but it's kind of coloring books. God bless Sage. Kitty. Can I touch the kitty? Sir Tribben, on the ledge overlooking the garden, spot a black cat. Calm as can be, doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Behold the cat, a legendary trickster of Norvik. Greeting, and who might you be? Cat lifts its head up, and Stark Eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. Yeah, that sounds about right. It knows more than it lets on. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something. I don't know. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find it. The first level speak with animal spell. Oh yeah, no. Apparently you play as a cleric who basically wakes up in the bottom of a hospital, essentially, and you have amnesia and can't remember anything, like any of your spells or anything. So you're kind of worthless cleric, just walking around trying to figure everything out. Oh, wait. You can pet the kitty. The cat. Yeah. Reach towards the cat's head. Your palm and nuzzles up against it. Such independence and arrogance. You should get a cat. Not doing anything, yet getting so much love. Learn from the beast. Grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. Yeah, you're right. It definitely is very self-aware to the tropisms and the Easter eggs that it likes to drop. Wow. Nice. It's our yellow cornet. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone, the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. It's with the snail stuff. Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were a snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many of those snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. Tell me your secrets. No response. Well, I mean, it is a statue. Tell me your secrets, damn it! Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows, along with a shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. Oh no! The crack is your bones as well. I just broke my hand. You're all right, Rock. You're all right. Down to 3 hit points now. Halfway to dead. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Pick up the shard. Shard of yore. Put it in your pouch. How did you actually damage this rock? What a strange material is this? Ah, yes. This is a highly esoteric rock. You can find more of it around the city. Collect as much of it as you can. Do I have any healing stuff? Damp extract. Small fungal spores. These can be farmed along the undercoast. They do wonders for your gut. They're not mind-altering. Probably. Plus 3 hit points. Screw it. Let's eat it. Hopefully it doesn't make me go on a trip. And as you can see, I am super squish. No, it's honestly a very interesting little dynamic game. More so than I'm used to when it comes to the stereotypical RPG romps. Like Baldur's Gate 3 and everything of that nature. Oh no, are you dead? Infectiously sleepy? Heavy snoring. Okay. Oh my lord, yeah. Like, everything is almost a clickable object. There's always stuff to look for and interact with and do different things with, and probably, I say, once they finally complete the game, quite a bit of replayability in terms of actually going through and getting the right dice roll or replaying which route you'd like to go, like being an asshole or being a smarty pants or being the goody good cleric like you're supposed to be. Well, I don't need to heal because I already used my item. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Earth, father of Norfolk. You devoted your life to following his footsteps. Like a father you've never been able to surpass, or something like that. Ilum the Mender. A real lady is Mender. You've heard the stories. Beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. That's Galadriel.
I need you to stay awesome.
They say a look from her could turn a man's heart until his dying breath. Though most men have a story like that, so it's probably more a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. Appreciate you stopping by, amigo. You're trying to have a good rest of your evening. Stay safe, stay sane, and stay positive. Hey, no problem, man. Appreciate you coming by. Orkig the Gambler. A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Love him. Praying to Tokig would, if you, for some reason, would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. That sounds about right. Lady Fair, the halfling deity of Ascan, But she only had that divine spark for a few days before being slain. Oh, rip. It said she led 5,000 halflings through the snowy hills filled with foul foe. Never once were they spotted. Well, at least she led her people to safety, I suppose. Shame she died so close to, achieving divinity. These are not actual gods, are they? No, not gods technically. Complicated. In short, gods weren't allowed on yours turf, so they sent subsidiaries. Something like that, yes. It's like one big scheme of influence. Absolute genius. Pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. Take a deep breath. Begin prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop. Let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. Contemplate the election. Your first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. I return here when I have more things to think about. Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Finish your prayer. You do so. Something's inside this old vase. Incense and money. Prideful goblin, like a little pirate boy. Winds are salty today, mate. I was right. He is a pirate. The goblin garden is ahead, you feel it? Goblin watcher. Keep walking, human. Sneaky goblin. What do you mean, good? It's just the Sphinx. Another goblin trying to be persuasive. I mean, it's good, like the best wine in the city. Now, if your seeps. You find a goblin standing at the top Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Elysium praetor, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. Superficial fellow. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be the chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. You should greet him properly. Give him a traditional goblin salute. Goblins do not have a salute. HWBT, old lady. Nice to meet you, Snell. Warm attention. I don't know. I don't really know on that one. Ugh. I'm from the local government. I know, we don't get Earthguard around often, especially clerics. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but he waves his claws towards you. What's all this? You look like you human shit. You've been floating around on the banks of the river, and your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. Gall, you should teach him a lesson. Whatever you do, you mean. Well, I died and was reborn. Now that's, he says, pointing at you, that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and believe me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure. For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norfolk. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Okay, lead me to her. Good, but just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And, he grinned, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. Good lord. Blah, 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 blah. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look out over the river, the cold, the scunny windswept. Wind sweeps through the cracks of your helmet. Follow him down the stairs. I want to look around first. What's it, little devil? Braxo Pencilwing. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sense a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. He appears to be reading an article on the latest debate. I like the funny pictures. They are the best part. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. Hold on just a moment. I'll be right back. Stand up and move the chair. And thou hast returned.
Next time, Gadget.
It's all good. Alright. Testing? Alright, there we go. I don't read much unless it's political. I like the articles more. I like the pictures too. I like the articles more. You can read. Congratulations. Horrifically snide remark. I like this devil already. Wait, he says leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard. A cleric? What the hell's you doing here? You can go wherever the you want. Fuck off. I'm not allowed to until start. Divine mission, the usual. Divine mission, the usual? Very well. I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. Oh no, the devil's gonna kiss ass. We need some damn order in this place. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Be careful. Devilish advice can bite you real quick. Do not take advice from a parasite. Jesus. Intelligence went rough on that one. You can hear out to any advice. Just don't listen to it blindly. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? Can't give me free legal advice. Best in stocks. What about alignment? Yeah, sure. Okay, I have some questions about a PPG. You hear about the tea shop. Well, I mean, he said legal advice. Permission of public gathering. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. What would you look for if you're investigating Asgard Dwarves got an expired PPG? Expired, huh? Strange. Why is that strange? Seems like a strange mistake. Asgalists are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know. Just seems strange. So if the dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. How long does it take to get a PPG? A week? Depending on your contacts and your punch? All about the PPG? I'm getting hungry. Should get a snack soon. He stares off at a distance. Oh. You were saying? You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear that from me. But this little fella trusts you. He's your friend. The scorch marks look like a fireball, but not the kind you get from a pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level fireballs at will. Careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city trainer spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander, the city does not train people. They're not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend. Or an elemental, I mean. Waterlane has shipments from Kargamish every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Kargamish. One of the 8 bands along the coast, land of vast exoteric shrublands and deserts. Famous for its underground cities and oasis kingdoms, home of elementals, halflings, and many planes touched between. Who knows? Evil elementals on the loose. That'd be a story, right? But I suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. What does the law have to say on resurrection? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. Dim's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since the death of Earth, there have been no documented instances of successful resurrections above 3rd level. Ooh, good to know. Not available. What about low-level resurrection? Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? I would assume so, because it doesn't eliminate what you already did, foo. Voila. Are you legally considered alive after resurrection? Does death absolve your crimes? Only if it's like a death penalty crime, I presume. Not available. Figured a cleric would know better than me, but he says and shrugs. Sass. Those over 4th and 5th are rarely seen these days. You want to know why? Go pray. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage their higher-tier magics. At least if you believe the rumors at the towers, which you should. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify. That's it. Revivify, a 3rd-level necromancy spell. If used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. Murder still counted the victim. Corrected. Da-da-da-da-da. That's all I wanted to ask. Else. Oh, dude, I'm good. Starting to get a wee bit sleepy. To be fair, we have been playing this for around 3 hours now. Dude. These railings follow the safety count. Yay. The dank smell from below. Is it dank? Like, dank, or like, oh my god, that's musty? Dank. Sensitive. Goblin sailor. So he told. Oh, I told him to fuck off. Just before I left me. And the bird got crumbled. Work. Not now, out of balance. Another worker. To be overtime, definitely. Whistling coming. River thing. Really, you can climb that tree. Of course, I can do anything. 'Cause I can do anything that you can do better. Ooh, witchy mushroom lady. No goodies around? No, just you? Okay. Nes Wikala. Nesson of the green. Gauge. Neswigala Nesson on the green. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Almost looks like a drow. She's making potions. Potion. Any magical substance ingested for temporary effects. To me, I would call that a consumable, not a potion. But I get what you mean. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Cool hat. You should get one like that. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Elf, scary primal overlords of the forest, rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascan. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more somehow. Abort! Brad! Leave! Oh gods, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those pointy ears, one on each side, and those eyes. An elf. Are they rare? The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in number and seldom intermingle with lesser races. And look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is an elf of Pania. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. The man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysteries below. Are you that man? The way her eyes dart back and forth like that. Is she on something? Yes, how did you know that? No, the mysterious can stay so. Yes, how did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. She tilts her head in comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers. Or is that an dialect? Not a speech impediment. It is her undercoast accent seeping through. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. Turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Nedwigala of the green. Call me Nesson. I'm an underling to the Hierophant Ophidana. Hierophant Ophidana, a legendary archdruid of the Undercoast, known for keeping balance, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking a hold of the Dark Archipelago. The Dark Archipelago, the thousands of islets and or spelethorms found across the Undercoast. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a druid, prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as much more than I currently do. She points at her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms and bushes. Otherwise, this city would be even stranger. I've spent days handling primal forces, that which grow and decay. Do you know much of it? It's about nature spells, right? Like warlockism? Spirits do inhabit our living thing. Although, compared to making a deal with some friend, fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in the band. She speaks as though the Earth folk's 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. You just said 60 years. Not a lot.
Back in my day,
Liches wore robes and necromancers had hoods, and clerics had shields and bah. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? I'm supposed to know that? You mean me in particular or my people? Well, my answer, I mean, she's definitely referring to your people as sustainable. How do you replenish the resources you consume? If you do not, years into depletion. I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number. Even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. Perhaps a tale of the impact on the others in your vicinity. You mean me in particular, or my people? Both or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Sending. Third level evocation spell commonly used as direct communication between powerful individuals, city-states, or arcanists. The Norvikian Sending Office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast. You want me to answer now? If you have it. But there's no stress. Yeah, think about it, move on. Like, I don't fucking know that answer. I can tell you if it's anything like IRL, there, bleh, in purple. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long ass time. Who cares, really? If you run out of shit, you go to another place and take that shit instead. That's how it works. Oh gods, you're focusing too much on the question instead of focus on what she wants to hear. Okay. Earthfolk will eventually chew through this land and be forced to expand. To your people for some time from a distance. I am not one to make judgment. This is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how your primal forces there are keep you at bay. Primal forces. He places a palm against the rough floor. Vidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing power. The demigods, beings, celestials, your human artists. Each creature creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so. They do so with ease. Now the great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. The primal is just another one of those powers she mentioned. It can be tamed. It should be. The primal stuff should just get stronger then. He laughs. A solution, I see. Believe me, you do not want to live in a realm where nature fights back. Clearly, fights back. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of the complicated topic. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? No, do not answer that. The random attribute, the sentient attributes it gets me. I'm not gonna lie. Stare at her. Yeah. No, not good. Don't worry, she's not hitting on you. She means it more like, are you married? Ouch. Sorry about that. I just ran my headphone into a microphone. Apologies. Your mind races. Hostile? No, perhaps not. Probably not. Probably not. Jeez. That's why you read. That is why you read before you talk. Diggity talk. That's what I've been talking about. That's what I've been talking about. mind races. Oh! Really? Ouch. Got loads? Oh, no. I do not mean that. I mean most human settlement group in. I wonder if those of your kind do the same in such long committed partnership. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. I'm not married to my work, clear though. She lowers her mushroom. No, I'm not married to my work, clears my throat. Yeah, right. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf stares, adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance. Golden, perhaps? Some kind of undersea whale? It's just olive oil. Cheap brand. Is this all elf can guide you in any way? Make it so. Sorry. went to do the make it so, and then like my brain halfway through was trying to do the starter. Make it so. Number one. Make it so. TNG still my favorite, not gonna lie. If not, I will return to my dial. What do you know about the t-shirt? What are you going? Don't look like an elf. Don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? Yim elves are monstrous. Ilum elves are tree-like. Pamia elves are simply gray. Yim? One of 8 bands along the coast, great homeland of the elusive and isolationist high elves, a land of artificial forest, crags covered in eternal darkness, and roots burrowing into the very coast itself. The Yim have fought a losing battle against devils and celestials for millennia. But their authoritarian society still lives within those great walls. She nods. We do not call ourselves that. Your people, yes, I am an elf. Pamia. Elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization for centuries, so it's rare to find them on the surface. Literally means dark. Pamia, the elven enclaves who live on the undercoast, also known as dark elves, although that's a bit on the nose. She closes her eyes. Mia yo oli Diana Dashia. We are the elves of the star. In question. So you're from the Undercoast. How do I get there? Boys and tunnels that are more than enough, even within viewing distance. That's probably where we looked at that tunnel earlier and the dude was like whistling through it or whatever. Though I recommend gaining Lady Sagely's approval first. I've got some other questions. Please. Why do I feel like that's not gonna go through? Because even though it's green, I feel like it's 1d20 minus 2 and then minus 5. Whatever, we'll try it. 16, 14, failure. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises, but have you read about draconic magic? Perhaps you can try it anyway. That's just not. Elf keeps working on her brew. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. Elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side and whispers to you. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened today. The green quay. The fear was come to come. What do you think happened? Not deliberate things I have no knowledge about. Where's the fun in that? Right?
But don't you want to speculate or hypothesize and maybe go like, I think this is totally what happened, and if not, then Gregory the Goblin told me so it must be true because Gregory said it.
And do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault. That lady is leave to take over. The usual. So you were here when it exploded? No. I was much further below. Thanks. You are welcome. I say bye. Thank you, creepy old lady. Appreciate you. Although I do like your mushroom hat. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. What? Pretty fellow. Watch yourself. Beware her illusion. dragon herself. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. The proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Should stand before the throne, address her court. Okay. You approach the throne. The glow of spirits, or sprites, excuse me, flutter, illuminating its along with the trunk of a great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Oops, hold on just a moment. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. His smirk is bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her thrilled voice echoes through the chamber. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace. Palace, an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district, in which most central authority resides. Named after the palace district in which most central authority. Okay, I don't know why it glitched on me there for a minute, sorry. My voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. To tell me, human. The minion shares control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late, it's only been like a day. Tread lightly. Need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest. Yours. I mean, I was technically dead. Apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a wary expression. What happened? Yes, you're dancing on a fine line. Here is a frightful presence. Frightful presence. Some powerful creatures have auras that cause fear to those near. The veil means succumbing to mindless terror along with other annoying effects. Oh yeah. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. You become frightened because you're a little bitch. Got you. No, no. Shit, shit, shit. I get out of here. Turn and run. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under your chest to rest as you turn and run. Let out a high-pitched scream and echoes down the depths between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblin have to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear it. Where am I? Ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside an empty barrel. How'd I get here? Unsure. All of this is rather confusing. Wait, I hid in a barrel, more or less. The dragon chased you, maybe. Leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There I see him, cleric. Uh-oh. Wisdom. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. Amazing this lady's trying to not scare you off again. Maybe she'll actually be nicer to you now. Running away is always an option. The fact that you're still alive means it's also a smart option. Yeah, I might have read through that a little faster, like a page read, because, like, that's just so fucking stupid. I hate it when shit like that happens. Like, I get failing rolls and shit, like, goes wrong or whatever, but that just seemed very stupid and pointless. Like, straight up. But yeah, I digress. You see Snell panting next to the throne. Gives Snell a thumbs up. Well done on finding me. Clears his throat and gives a resigned thank you. Lady, however, gives him an angry gaze. Could have gone faster. Lowers his head in silence. The goblin's getting whipped. Love to see it. Let us continue. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric, a local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillow Road? My road. The way she says that causes you to tremor. Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go again. And yet, Master Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Magistrate speaks for the city. Why does Darrow say that? Where's your usual jurisdiction? And where exactly is the tea shop located? And why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Sounds awesome. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have no official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some see it as below water level. Magistrate speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See, this is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith to a failing system. Lets out a frustrated groan. Feels like a roar of a lion. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the hole, next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers toward the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contact for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. A sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norfolk. It don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Now, he says, and beckons toward the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sage Leaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. The lady glances at him and clears his throat. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Unless somebody's inside, and, nobody's been inside. Who were the injured? Yeah. We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank. That's Frank Frankson? Was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earth folk. A human, most likely. Huh, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. I mean, the orc lady was wearing a, fancy-ish yellow outfit, and she was a, What's that faction called? Free Strider? Free Strider. Yeah, Free Strider. I keep getting it confused with the actual D&D lore in my brain because everything's just basically a rip on, the Sword Coast and all that fun stuff in Faerun and etc. Obviously, they had to use it for legally distinct purposes, their own stuff and their own versions of it because, the SRC only, that's also why there's only the SRC stuff, because the SRC stuff is, free to use, quote unquote, quote unquote. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. You could tell on his voice that he's leaving out a but who fucking knows at the end. Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their early lead. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Shit. Frank Frankerson. Or Frank Frankson. It would be Frankie Frankerson, right? That way it's triple F. Was he inside at the time? No, I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh, wow. I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Yeah, exactly. Why was he there? Why was he there? We don't know. Well, what do you know? You don't know his name. And you know he's wearing yellow. So, right now, you just know it's a human that wore yellow. Fucking A, man. Out of 3 people, mind you. Where is he now? We don't know. Oh my god, are you serious right now? They have not located the man despite major efforts. You just let him leave. Do you know anything? Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah, sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Yeah, I was about to say. Maybe down to the crossing? Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you do know? Snow gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. So dramatic. Love her. Corruption. Madness. He claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. It will bring justice to Norfolk. I certainly hope so. Lady clears her throat. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. The Dragon of Tolstad. I formally declare a joint adventure. Or joint venture. Whoopsies. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. This is my investigation. Yours. Prove it. Bring me justice, and any glory you seek will be yours. Snell, he says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sagely, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You knew more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I mean, we all like compliments from our queens. Let's be honest about that. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric together. You will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. Do not disappoint me, Snell. A new member of the party. He ignores you. Of course, the goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered at your service, Lady Sageleaf. What a damn goblin. Let us see. Let's go, Quirky. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! I guess. Sorry, headphone alert. My bad, people. Miska Sageleaf looks at you in the way one observes kitchen mold. This guy? He's the one? Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. You need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Nell is joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. Right. And where is this tea shop again? Goblin size. You know, the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah. Just west of that. I like you already, Snow. Ah, yeah. Mutual for sure. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Yay. Do-do-do. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I will say it has been a pleasure to be able to hang out and relax and play some fun little quirky games with y'all tonight. We've been going for just over 4 hours now, and I'm getting a little bit tired, and it is about to be 2 o'clock in the morning my time. So it is Betty bye time, because I gotta get up and do fun adulting stuff tomorrow. Yay! I know. We all love adulting. But I will say, it has been really good. I am very much enjoying this little game, and it'll be interesting to see how it turns out in the long run, especially because this is literally just a demo. Like, seriously, this is just Esoteric Ebb on Steam. It's a really good game. I would definitely recommend checking it out if you like these kind of games, that is, you know. Or you can always come back and hang with us another night and watch us finish up the demo. Because right now, we are going to go ahead and save it, call it quits for the night, and say thank you very much for coming and hanging out. I did very much enjoy this. I very much appreciate all of you. Thank you very much, my faithful practitioners. I just wanted to say, stay safe, stay sane, stay positive. Don't do anything super crazy now. Have a good one, y'all.